together. Hare Krishna. Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Ram Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama Hare Hare. Shri Radha Gokulananda ki jai, Shri Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman ki jai, Shri Gauranita ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Iti Namine. Namaste Sarasvati Deve Gauravani Satarine Nivishesha Sunyavadi Asatari Satarine. Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shiva Sadi Gaura Bhaktivedanta. Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shiva Sadi Gaura Bhaktivedanta Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shiva Sadi Gaura Bhaktivedanta Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jaya Radha Gokulananda Radha Gokulananda Radha Gokulananda Shri Radhe. Jaya Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman Jaya Sitaram Lakshman Hanuman. Jaya Goranitai, Jaya Goranitai, Goranitai, Jaya Goranitai, Jaya Goranitai. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Nitai Gaura Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Nitai Gaura Hari Bol. Nitai Gaura Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Nitai Gaura Hari Bol.
His Divine Grace Sesi Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Ananda Gauri Vaishnavrinda Ki Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakur Ki Prem Se Kaho Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasari Gaura Bhaktivedanta Ki Shri Shri Radha Krishna Go Gopinath Shamakun Radhakun Giri Govardhana Ki Brajbhumi Shri Vrindavandama Ki Mayapur Navadip Dhama Ki Gangamaya Ki Jamunamaya Ki Bhaktidev Ki Srimati Tulsi Maharani Ki Samaveta Bhaktivedanta Ki Nitai Gaura Premanandi. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Namaste Narashinghaya. Namaste Narashinghaya. Praladala Dadayine. Yato yato yami tato narsingho Bahe narsingho hridaye narsingho Bahe narsingho hridaye narsingho Kamalavare Nakha Adbhuta Shringam Dalita Hiranyakashipu Tanubringam Keshavadita Narahari Rupa Jai Jagadisha Hare Jai Jagadisha Hare Jagadisha Hare Avakara Kamalavare Naka Adbhuta Shringam Dalita Shavadita Hari Rupa Jai Jagadisha Hare Jai Jagadisha Hare Jai Jagadisha Hare Keshavadita Narahari Rupa Jai Jagadisha Narshinghade, Jaya Narshinghade Jaya Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Jaya Prahlad Maharaj Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Prabhupada Shri Nrsimhadev Bhagavan ki, Jai Prahlad Maharaj ki, Nitai Gaura Premanande, Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna, everybody. Today is a festival day. I'm not sure if you know or not. It's a mini festival. It's the disappearance of Ishvara Puri, who's the spiritual master of Lord Chaitanya. And Lord Chaitanya is none other than Krishna himself. Does that mean Krishna needs a spiritual master? No. It's a pastime. The word is used as Leela. It's an example to show us all the importance of taking a spiritual master. So to celebrate this day, we're going to have some bhajans and chanting of Hare Krishna. And at 5:30, we'll have some storytelling and a crossword. And at 6 o'clock, there'll be a class, especially on the personality Ishvara Puri. And then at 7 o'clock, we'll have normal arti. So please stay and join in as much as you can. The Vaishnav bhajans we sing, they all have spiritual potency. They're composed by self-realized saints. Therefore, there's a lot of spiritual Shakti or potency in those words. So we'll do a mixture of both, some bhajans, some of the words of the acharyas, and also the chanting of Hare Krishna. So please join in with us. Hare Krishna. all work. Goranga bolite habe pulaka sarira hare hare bolite nai yane babinira. Arkabinitai chande karuna haibi sangsara basana mora kabe tucha habi. Vishaya Charya Kabe Shuddha Bhimana Kabe Hama Herabo Shri Vrindavan. Tapade hoy beakote kabe hama buchabose jugala pirete. Gunata pade raho mora asha pratana koroi sada narotamada. Goranga balite hobe polaka sharira hare hare balite nai yane babinera. Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimati Bhaktivedanta Swami Niti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine Nirvisesha Sunyavadi Paschatya Desatarine. Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadha Shri Vasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadha Shri Vasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Ram Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Nitai Gauranga, Nitai Gauranga, Nitai Gauranga, Nitai Gauranga, Nitai Gauranga, Gaura Hare, Nitai Gauranga, Gaura Hare. Jai Sachinandana, Jai Sachinandana, Jai Sachinandana, Jai Sachinandana, Jai Sachinandana, Gaura Hare, Jai Sachinandana, Gaura Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Find it. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Yeah. Madhuram Madhuraya Jyoti, yeah? Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Ishvara Puri ki jai. Okay.
Madhuram madhurabhyopi mangalabhyopi mangalam pavanam pavanebhyopi harinameva kevalam. Madhuram madhurabhyopi mangalabhyopi mangalam pavanam pavanebhyopi harinameva kevalam. Namastamba Paryantam Sarvamayam Jagat Satyam Satyam Punah Satyam Haranameva Kevala. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Shall we read translation here? More sweet than all other sweet things, more auspicious than all other auspicious things, the greatest purifier of all purifying things, the holy name of Sri Hari alone is everything.
The entire universe, from exalted Brahma down to the lowly clump of grass, is a product of the illusory energy of the Supreme Lord. The only thing that is reality, again I say reality, the holy name of Sri Hari alone is everything.
That person is a true preceptor, or a true father, a true mother, and a true friend, also only if they teach one to always remember, the holy name of Sri Hari alone is everything.
There is no certainty when the last breath will come and put an abrupt halt to all one's material plans. Therefore, it is wise to always practice chanting from very childhood. The holy name of Sri Hari alone is everything.
Lord Hari eternally dwells up. Lord Hari eternally dwells in that place where truly exalted, spiritually advanced souls sing in a mood of pure devotion. The holy name of Sri Hari alone is everything.
Oh, what a sorrow.
Sing.
again with one ear. It should be uttered over and over with one voice. It should be perpetually sung and sung anew. The holy name of Sri Hari alone is everything.
It makes the entire universe seem insignificant as a blade of grass. It reigns supreme over all in a splendorous manner. It is full of eternal, conscious, divine ecstasy. It is supremely pure. The holy name of Sri Hari alone is everything.
Hari Bol.
Navagoravam. Navagoravaram Nava Pushpasharam Navabhavadharam Nava Lasya Param
storytelling and Crossword. Hare Krishna, everybody. So today's a festival day. It's the disappearance day of Ishvara Puri, who's the spiritual master of Lord Chaitanya. So to celebrate this, we're having a little mini festival. So now we're going to have storytelling and a crossword by Subhadra. Correct? Do you want to sit in the middle? Where is she? No. It's going to come up here. I'll just chant Hare Krishna.
Maybe everyone can sit already like that.
You know, if we could arrange that the gentlemen sit here and the ladies sit here and we'll all face this way. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna.
Okay, so Haripal everybody. So since today is the appearance day of Srila Ishvara Puri, disappearance day actually, we've put together some of the parts from the Chaitanya Charitamrita and the Chaitanya Bhagavat, which talk about Srila Ishvara Puri and his instructions and his pastimes. So please pay attention, because after the story we're going to have a quiz, crossword.
How long is the story?
I don't know, a few minutes.
Only a few minutes.
So Sri Ishvara Puri, he was born in Kumarahata, and he is an ocean of transcendental qualities, and a most exalted and confidential devotee of the Lord. He took initiation into the Brahma Madhva Sampradaya from Sri Madhavendra Puri. Yeah, he was initiated by Sri Madhavendra Puri. Ishvara Puri was an exemplary disciple. He served his guru with so much love, humility, and devotion. On his deathbed, Madhavendra Puri, feeling intense separation from Krishna, would cry in the mood of Srimati Radharani after Krishna left Vrindavan. Both Ishvara Puri and Ramachandra Puri, who was another disciple of Srila Madhavendra Puri, were with him at the end of his life, mistaking his guru's ecstatic crying in separation of Krishna for mundane lamentation. Ramachandra Puri chided his guru. Madhavendra Puri was passing away in great separation from Krishna. He was missing Krishna. He was thinking that, I haven't attained Krishna, and then this Ramachandra Puri comes to instruct him about Brahman. Ramachandra Puri said, "If you are in full transcendental bliss, you should now remember only Brahman. Why are you crying?" Sri Madhavendra Puri denounced this foolish disciple who understood neither the teachings nor even proper behavior, and he bestowed his full mercy onto Ishvara Puri, who humbly served him with all devotion. So Madhavendra Puri, he was so upset, because not only was he sad that he couldn't attain Krishna, that he couldn't see Krishna face to face, he was always crying for Krishna, but now this disciple comes to instruct him that you should be fully satisfied, never lament, and never hanker for anything. You should be satisfied in Brahman. And so he got very upset. He said, "Get out of here. If I die seeing your face, then I won't obtain the goal of my life." But for Ishvara Puri is described that Ishvara Puri, he would always sing the glories of Lord Krishna from the Srimad Bhagavatam in different books. He would sing about the pastimes of Lord Krishna to help his spiritual master remember Krishna and become absorbed in Krishna's activities. It's said that the activities of Krishna are non-different from Krishna. So by remembering Krishna's activities, then the devotee also associates with Krishna and becomes somewhat pacified. That's how the gopis of Vrindavan, they also pass their time, by remembering Krishna's pastimes. So in this way, Madhavendra Puri gave his full blessings to Ishvara Puri. So then after the departure of Srila Madhavendra Puri, Srila Ishvara Puri, he went on pilgrimage to different holy places. In his travels to various holy places, Ishvara Puri once came to Navadvip Dham, where he stayed in the house of Sri Gopinath Acharya. Ishvara Puri entered Nadia Nagar in disguise, and thus no one could understand who he really was. So it's explained that Srila Ishvara Puri, he was already a famous Vaishnava, but because he was such a great Vaishnava, he was also very humble. So he didn't actually like all this praise. So he wanted to come in disguise so nobody would recognize him and nobody would offer him respect. Everybody would just think that he's an ordinary Vaishnava. I mean, they wouldn't know anything about him, so then he could just serve the devotees and be a humble devotee. So that's his humble mood. So he came in disguise. As he wandered around Navadvip, absorbed in the ecstasies of love of Krishna, he came to where Advaita Acharya was engaged in worshipping Krishna and quietly sat down there. Advaita Acharya, noticing the brilliant effulgence of Sri Ishvara Puri, asked him, "Who are you? I have a feeling that you are a Vaishnava sannyasi." Sri Ishvara Puri very humbly replied, "I am a low-class Shudra. come to view your lotus feet. So it said that only a Vaishnava can actually understand who another Vaishnava is and recognize a Vaishnava. So even though Ishvara Puri came in disguise, Advaitacharya could recognize that this is actually a great Vaishnava. So he inquired from him who he was. But since Sri Ishvara Puri was so humble, he just said, I'm the lowest of the Shudras, and I've just come to see your lotus feet. So Mukundadatta was also present, and he could understand that this is a Vaishnava sannyasi, and thus he contrived to expose him. In his sweet voice, he began a kirtan describing Sri Krishna's pastimes. When Sri Ishvara Puri heard that kirtan, he at once fell to the ground, and the earth beneath him became wet with his tears. The devotees present were dumbstruck. We haven't seen a Vaishnava like this before. Advaita Acharya very firmly embraced him. Now he could understand that this personality was none other than his own beloved godbrother, Madhavendra Puri's dear disciple, Sri Ishvara Puri. So this is the proof of Vaishnava. When he hears the activities of Lord Krishna, then he becomes overwhelmed with ecstasy. So in this way they exposed the Ishvara Puri. Madhavendra Puri had 3 very famous disciples, Sri Nityananda Balaram, Sri Advaita Acharya, and Sri Ishvara Puri. Sri Ishvara Puri thus remained at Navadvip for a few months, staying at the house of Sri Gopinath Acharya. Every day Mahaprabhu would come to have darshan of his lotus feet, and occasionally he would invite him for lunch. At that time, Srila Gadadhara Pandit was just a young boy, and Ishvara Puri was very affectionate to him. He began to teach him from the book which he had composed, Sri Krishna Lilamrita. So it said that Gadadhara Pandit, he was, from his very childhood, he was completely detached from all material activities, and he was always fully devoted to Krishna, always engaged in devotional service from Krishna, even when he was a young boy. And of course, he was very beautiful. So Ishvara Puri naturally took a liking to him, and he wanted to teach him his book, Krishna Lilamrita. One evening when Mahaprabhu had come to offer his obeisances to Ishvara Puri, Srila Puripad spoke to him, "You are a great Pandit. I have composed Krishna's pastimes. If you would please hear it, then I can recite it before you, and you can correct any mistakes that there might be. I will be very pleased if you do this." So Ishvara Puri asked Lord Chaitanya to edit his book. Mahaprabhu replied smilingly, "Whatever a devotee speaks is dictated by Sri Krishna himself. If anyone sees any fault in this, then he is simply a sinful wretch. Whatever poems he composes, certainly Krishna is very pleased by that. Krishna accepts the mood in which things are offered as the most substantial part of the offering." To Ishvara Puri, these words were like drops of nectar, and he could understand that Sri Nimai Pandit was an extraordinary person. And so Lord Chaitanya was saying that whatever the Vaishnava composes, it's perfect because it's dictated by Krishna himself, and Krishna is very pleased. The devotee writes in a mood to please Krishna. So Krishna, he's Bhavagrahi Janardana. He accepts the attitude with which service is rendered to him. So Krishna is always pleased with the writings of a devotee, and if Krishna is pleased, then it's perfect. So, but still, Ishvara Puri wanted Lord Chaitanya to edit his book because he could understand that he's a great scholar. So he asked him again, and Lord Chaitanya said, "Okay, although I shouldn't edit your book because you're my superior, but still, since you're asking me, then I'll do this service for you." So then Lord Chaitanya took Ishvara Puri's book, and he looked over it, and he made a suggestion of something that could be improved. And then Ishvara Puri took it, and he looked at it, and he said, "No, actually, this is correct." So then, although Nimai Pandit was the defeater of the Digvijay, who conquered in all directions, he was never defeated by anyone ever before. He accepted defeat from Srila Ishvara Puri because he accepted Srila Ishvara Puri as his spiritual master, And he was teaching that even if one is a great scholar, he should take the humble position in front of his spiritual master. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, the Guru for the whole universe, honored Ishvara Puri by taking initiation from him in Gaya. One day Ishvara Puri came to Lord Chaitanya's house. The Lord personally cooked and lovingly served his spiritual master. After prasadam, Lord Chaitanya rubbed sandalwood paste on Ishvara Puri and offered a fragrant flower garland. By his own example, Sri Chaitanya showed how to properly worship and serve the Guru Parampara. This episode of Lord Chaitanya taking initiation from Ishvara Puri is nicely described by Lord Chaitanya himself in the Chaitanya Charitamrita when he was invited by all the Mayavadi sannyasis in Varanasi, headed by Prakashananda Saraswati. And they asked him that, why are you just dancing and chanting like a fanatic? Why don't you study Vedanta? That's the duty of a sannyasi. So then Lord Chaitanya, he said that, actually my spiritual master, he said that I'm a fool, that I cannot study Vedanta. I should just chant Hare Krishna. And so then Lord Chaitanya said that, so that's why I started to chant Hare Krishna. And then he said that, Kiba mantra dila gosai, kiba tarabal, japiti mantra karile pagal. That what kind of mantra have you given me? Just by chanting this mantra, I'm becoming mad. So then Ishvara Puri, he replied saying that, yes, actually this is the true result of chanting, that one becomes ecstatic in love of God. So you're doing well, keep on chanting. So this is how he explained to the Mayavadi sannyasis. And then once while passing through Ishvara Puri's birthplace, Lord Gauranga became filled with ecstatic bliss. Taking some dust from that place, the Lord said, "This dust is my life and soul." He collected some dust and ate a little of it every day. In this way, he showed his devotion for his Guru. Okay, that's the end of the story. Now we have the crossword. So we're starting with the crosswords. That means the ones that are going horizontal. So the first is, Ishvara Puri belonged to the which sampradaya? Maybe one right. Any answers? Yes, good. Madhva. The answer is Madhva. And it's 2, number 2 across, yeah. Ishvara Puri appeared in Advaitacharya's house in? Look at the squares there. It's number 5 across. So you have to find an answer that's going to have that many letters in it. Oh. She just showed you. Did you see? Yeah. I give you a hint. It's not a place.
Disguise.
Yeah, disguise.
Disguise.
11. Acharya was the god brother of Ishvara Puri and an incarnation of Mahavishnu and Sadashiva. Yes? Very good. 11. The answer is Advaita. 11 across. Okay, next one is blank. Puri was the god brother of Ishvara Puri, whom Madhavendra Puri denounced. It's not it. Yeah, Ramachandra. Ramachandra Puri.
copied me. No, he can have it. I'm right. No, I'm right. No, have it.
You got Ramachandra? Okay, next. Lord Chaitanya accepted something from Ishwara Puri in regard to his book. Defeat, yeah. You don't see 16? Okay, just leave it then. It was 16. Okay, Sri Ishwara Puri was from something Hatha. Okay, I don't know who said it, but yeah, Kumar Hatha. Ishwara Puri taught Gadadhar Pandit his book called Sri Krishna. Yeah, Lilamrita. Lord Chaitanya said that a Vaishnava's writing is perfect. And now we're starting the words going down. Yeah. Lord Chaitanya said, this mantra you have given me is making me mad. I don't know. Yeah. Something Datta exposed Ishwara Puri's identity. Mukunda Datta. It was mad. Number 1. It's way on that side. She said Mukunda. Lord Chaitanya collected dust at the birthplace of Sri Ishwara Puri. Ishwara Puri asked Lord Chaitanya to something, his book. Edit, yeah. Where did Lord Chaitanya take initiation from Ishwara Puri? Who was Lord Chaitanya's spiritual master? Very good. Something Prabhu was the godbrother of Ishwara Puri and an incarnation of Lord Balaram. Last time there were lots of kids, so I made some easy ones. Okay, who's going to say? Yeah. The house where Ishwara Puri stayed belonged to something Acharya. Gopinath. What is the name of the spiritual master of Ishwara Puri? Who was the most famous disciple of Sri Ishwara Puri? What was Ishwara Puri's mood when he came to Advaita Acharya's house? Yeah, humble. Humble. Who else? Lord Chaitanya. Chaitanya. When Advaita Acharya found out the identity of Ishvara Puri, he something him. Embraced. And
Big round of applause for everyone who did the crossword. Haribo! And now we will have class from Tarun Krishna Prabhu. Haribo!
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Mataji, for the nice presentation. Pretty much you covered all the same topics I was going to say in the class, so let's see how much repetition there'll be. They say repetition of a good thing is okay. Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Kunja Bihari Gopi Janavalapa Jaya Giri Varadari Jaya Giri Varadari Gopi Jana Vallabha Jaya Giri Varadari. Yashodanandana Jaya Braja Janaranjana. Yashodanandana Jaya Braja Janaranjana. Yamuna Tiravanachari Jaya Kunja Bihari Jaya Kunja Bihari. Jaya Radha Madhava Jaya Kunja Bihari. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Jaya Radha Gokulananda, Radha Gokulananda, Radha Gokulananda Shri Radhe. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Prabhupada. Ishvara Gokulananda ki jai. We got an extension. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. So today is the auspicious disappearance day of Ishvara Puri. When we give class, usually we have the ladies sitting on this side and the men sitting on this side. So if the men want to come and sit on this side, and the ladies stay there, and usually we face this way, because we're going to be speaking now about important personality in our line. So Ishvara Puri was the spiritual master of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Who here has heard of Lord Chaitanya before? Not everybody, some of us. So we all know that Krishna is the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Krishna is the Supreme Lord who we're coming here to worship. But Krishna appeared on this planet 5,000 years ago. That was quite a long time ago. And that's not in this particular age. Who knows what age we're in right now? What's it called? Kali Yuga, that's right. So when did Kali Yuga begin? 5,000 years ago, very good. So in this age of Kali, then Krishna appears in a different form, and the name of the incarnation of Krishna in this age is called Lord Chaitanya. So here we have a picture of Lord Chaitanya with his associates. Lord Chaitanya is in the middle there. So Krishna is the Supreme Lord. He says in the Bhagavad Gita, Aham sarvasya prabhava mata sarvam pravartate iti matva bhajante mam buddha bhava samanvitaha. Explaining that he is the Supreme Lord, everything emanates from him, both the spiritual and the material worlds. But that's not enough for Krishna, being the Supreme Personality of Godhead. You could say one could be satisfied with being the Supreme Personality of Godhead, but for Krishna that's not enough. He likes to have personal human interaction. And that's where it comes from. We all like relationships. We all have our family, we have our friends, we have our parents, we have our work colleagues, and they're important relationships to us, right? If something happens to those relationships, then we feel upset, then we're missing something. So that rasa, that relationship, that need for interaction with others comes from Krishna originally. So he's the original person that is experiencing that. So when Krishna comes to this world, he doesn't relish or enjoy particularly being the Supreme Lord. That is his position in the spiritual world, in Vaikuntha. He's the Supreme Lord, everybody is worshipping him. There's a lot of power and grandeur there. But in the material world, or in the spiritual world also, then he enjoys relationships. And this can be confusing for some people because Krishna enjoys relationships just like we enjoy relationships. And that can be bewildering. So Queen Kunti says that although you cannot be bound, then you're bound by Mother Yashoda. How can that be? It's bewildering to me. So Krishna is full of inconceivable potencies. And it is inconceivable. I remember probably the first Krishna conscious thing I heard in my life was when I was around 15 or 16 years old, and there was this band Kula Shaker. Do you remember them? Shrabi, you remember them, Govinda? So this band Kula Shaker, you remember as well. So they were singing this song. It was high up in the charts, a Chincha Beda Beda Tattva. Isn't that amazing how having like a hit single in the UK called a Chincha Beda Beda Tattva? So many people were singing that, going to concerts, listening to Kula Shaker. and I was also singing it and enjoying it. They also did another song, Govinda Jaya Jaya, Gopala Jaya Jaya. So they're all white, they're from England, but they were singing with electric guitars these songs. And they're saying Achincha Beda Beda Tattva, Krishna is totally inconceivable. How can it be that Krishna is the Supreme Personality of Godhead? The first verse of Srimad Bhagavatam says that Krishna is directly and indirectly conscious of all manifestations. So you think it would be enough to be directly conscious of all manifestations? I mean, that's pretty comprehensive. But Krishna is also indirectly conscious of all manifestations. So if Krishna is omniscient, if Krishna is omnipresent, if Krishna is everywhere, then he's conscious of everything, right? Srila Prabhupada gives the example that we're conscious of everything that happens to our body. Anything that happens, somebody pulls your hair, or if you just get a tiny little thorn in your finger or in your toe, can be absolutely tiny. I know I'm a gardener, so I'm always getting thorns in my fingers, and they're so tiny, but they cause so much pain. So we're conscious and we feel everything that is happening in this body. So similarly, Krishna is conscious of every single thing that is happening in this cosmic manifestation. And not only is he directly conscious of it, but he's also indirectly conscious of it. So Krishna is conscious of everything. He knows what's happening. He knows what's happening in everybody's heart. He knows what everybody's feeling. But at the same time, he wants to enjoy relationships. So there's the rasa and there's the tattva. And Krishna will even cover himself so that he can forget that he's the Supreme Lord, so he can enjoy those relationships, which is quite interesting. Bhagavatam also says, Viteratam yat pratiyeta na pratiyeta chatmani tad vidyadat manomayam yatabaso yatatamaha. So Krishna is speaking to Lord Brahma and he says, O Brahma, whatever appears to be of any value, if it is without relationship to me, no, it is my illusory energy, that reflection which appears to be in darkness. So what do you think that means, the reflection which appears to be in darkness? Any suggestions? So he appears in the dark universe? Yeah? Yeah, could be that. Any other suggestions? What's it like when you go to a cinema? What happens when you go in the cinema? It's dark, right? It's dark because you have to be in darkness to be immersed in an illusion. And it's the same in this material world, that for us to be immersed in this world, then we have to be covered. We have to be in ignorance. Our whole existence in this material world is based on false ego, thinking that I'm this body. If you don't think that you're this body and if you don't identify with this body, then what football team are you going to support? How are you going to be immersed in buying some nice clothes? How are you going to care about how much money you have or how big your house is? If you understand that I'm an eternal soul and I'm here just for a few moments only and nothing material is going to give me any happiness, then how can you be absorbed and captivated by everything that's going on in this material world? So for us to be immersed in these things, we have to be in illusion. And when we're practicing Krishna consciousness, then it's gradually dissipating that illusion. So Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is helping us to become free from this, but he's also showing that these relationships are there not only in the material world, but they're also there in the spiritual world. So today is the disappearance day of Srila Ishvara Puri, and as the ladies were saying earlier, who was Ishvara Puri? What was his relationship in connection with Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu? He was his spiritual master, right? So Achyutananda, when Achyutananda was the son of Advaita Acharya, and he was 5 years old. So when a sannyasi came to Advaita Acharya's house, the sannyasi asked, what is the relationship between Keshava Bharati and Lord Chaitanya? Keshava Bharati was Lord Chaitanya's sannyas guru. So Advaita Acharya said, Keshava Bharati is Lord Chaitanya's spiritual master. And immediately Achyutananda was very upset, a 5-year-old boy. He stood up and he said, Father, what are you saying? How can you say this about Lord Chaitanya? He's the Supreme Personality of Godhead. He's the origin of everything. How can he have a spiritual master? If you say this, this will be the cause of chaos in our society, thinking that God can have a spiritual master. And Advaita Acharya was very happy to hear that from his son Achyutananda and said, yes, I'm very proud of you, you're correct. He said, actually, I'm the son and you're the father because you're teaching me now. So it's bewildering. Like Queen Kunti says, how is it that you're bound and you're not bound? And many people struggle with this. Muslims, I was just talking to a Muslim on the street in Watford the other day when we were distributing books and there was Harinam. And he was saying, what are you doing? I said, we're preaching about God. I said, we're preaching about Allah. And he said, no, you're not preaching about Allah. And I said, yeah, we're preaching about God. I said, how many gods are there? He said, there's only one. And I said, yeah, Krishna is God. You can call him Krishna or you can call him Allah. And he was saying, no, you can't describe Allah. You can't define Allah. You can't say that he's a he. Although he says that he's a he. And they all call him a he. Because they think it limits him. And in one sense it would limit him, right? A he, it means he's a man, he's not a woman. He's not a frog, he's not a tree, he's not a cloud. He's a person, it's limiting. It's saying he is this, and he's not so many other things. But due to Krishna's potency, he can be in a form, like a person, like a man, like a cowherd boy, and at the same time he can be everything by his potency. One time a slightly aggressive reporter asked Srila Prabhupada, so if your God is so great, then can he create a rock that he can't lift? Can he create a rock that is so heavy that he can't lift it himself? So if he can't do that, then how is he God, right? Because he's not able to do something. But if he can do that, then how is he not able to lift it? Because then he's also not able to do something. So it's quite a good question. And Srila Prabhupada said, yes, he can create a rock so heavy that he can't lift it, and then he'll lift it. Because Krishna's potencies are always expanding, they're always changing, they're always inconceivable, they're always achintya. So Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu accepted Srila Ishvara Puri as his spiritual master, and that was the mercy of Lord Chaitanya. I've heard, although I didn't read it today, that before or when he was taking initiation from Ishvara Puri in Gaya, then he whispered the mantra, or was that with Keshava Bharati? It might have been with Keshava Bharati, that's why I didn't read it today. Do you know, Govinda? Yeah, he whispered it. Was it with Keshava Bharati? Okay, so with Keshava Bharati, when he was taking sannyas, then he whispered the mantra in Keshava Bharati's ear, and then Keshava Bharati spoke it to him. But similarly with Ishvara Puri, then Lord Chaitanya was accepting, okay, this is the formality, that one must accept a guru. Yad yada charati shreshtas tat tadevi taro janaha sayat paramanam kurute lokas tat anuvartate. So Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, whatever actions a great man performs, all the rest follow. So Krishna sets the example. So do you think Krishna has to accept a spiritual master? No, Krishna doesn't have to do anything. When Krishna was naughty and he was eating dirt in Vrindavan, and Mother Yashoda came to check. You know this story, right? You've heard of this. Then she looked in Krishna's mouth, and what did she see? She didn't see any dirt. She saw all the whole of the universe. So Krishna is not bound by any rules and regulations, but just to set the example so we know what to do with our lives, then he shows us. And because it's such an important thing, accepting a spiritual master, then Lord Chaitanya, who is God himself, he also does the same thing. And not only does he just accept a spiritual master out of formality, but the main thing I got from preparing from the class today was Lord Chaitanya shows so much humility, so humble. So the first time that Lord Chaitanya met Ishvara Puri was in Navadvip, and Ishvara Puri came there. Ishvara Puri is a sannyas name. It's not known, as far as I could see, what his name was before he took sannyas. So he came to Navadvip. At that time, Lord Chaitanya was known as Nimai Pandit, and he was in a very different mood than a humble Vaishnava. In fact, he was very arrogant. He was very arrogant and very naughty, Lord Chaitanya, when he was young. Just like Krishna, right? When he was young, what did he do? Stole the gopis' clothes. He stole yogurt. It said Krishna, when he was, he broke the pot of yogurt, fed it to the monkeys. Very naughty. Madhu would be in big trouble if he did anything like that at home. So Lord Chaitanya was just the same. He was just as naughty as Krishna. No questions at the end. That's naughty. So Lord Chaitanya, the girls in Navadvip, they would go down to the bank of the Ganges and they would worship Lord Shiva and they would pray for a good husband. And Lord Chaitanya would go and he would sit on the altar of Lord Shiva and he would say, "Why are you worshipping Lord Shiva?" He said, "You should worship me." So he's just a friend of these girls, their schoolmate, saying, "Why worship Lord Shiva? You should worship me. Lord Shiva worships me. Lord Brahma worships me. If you want something, you want a good husband, come and worship me." And the girls would say, "Nimai, what are you doing? You just made our altar all dirty. We just had a bath. We're bringing flowers and so many things for Lord Shiva. And here you come and sit on the altar and mess everything up." So just get out of the way. And Nimai says, "Okay, if you don't worship me, I curse you. You won't get a good husband. You'll get an old husband with many children from his 7 co-wives. So you'll just be the 8th co-wife from your husband. So I curse you that's what you'll get." So Nimai was very naughty. The Brahmanas would be chanting their Gayatri half up in the water in the Ganges, and Nimai would come swim under the water and pull their legs away so they would fall into the Ganges. So these were Lord Chaitanya's pastimes when he was young, when he was Nimai, before he got married, and then before he left Navadvip. So Ishvara Puri came when he was a little bit older. Nimai was teaching Sanskrit in his Vidyapit in Navadvip, but he was very arrogant at that time. Whenever he would see any of the Vaishnavas in Navadvip, he would go straight to that Vaishnava and he would start arguing with him. He would say, "Why are you worshipping Krishna? Where does it say in scripture that you should worship Krishna, that you should chant and dance? You shouldn't be doing that. You should be studying Nyaya, you should be studying Sanskrit." And they would argue with Nimai, and Nimai would defeat them. He was so learned. And then when he defeated them, then he would present another argument, and he would defeat his own argument. So they were just totally bewildered, the Vaishnavas, and whenever the Vaishnavas saw Nimai in Navadvip, they would just cross the road and they would just avoid him. They would go somewhere else. They couldn't defeat him. So Nimai was in this mood in Navadvip, and at that time Ishvara Puri came, and Ishvara Puri saw Nimai and he thought, this personality is so beautiful. He's so attractive, he's so effulgent, his body is configured in such a way that he has all auspicious marks on his body. He's obviously a very special personality, and he had actually heard of Nimai Pandit before he'd even been to Navadvip. So he was very happy to meet Nimai Pandit, and they spoke, and Nimai was not very characteristically of Nimai at that time. He was very humble with him, and he said, "You please come to my house and will feed you at my house. So he invited him to his house. He bathed Ishvara Puri's lotus feet. They fed him, and Ishvara Puri was very happy, and he left. And it's described that after that meeting of Nimai and Ishvara Puri would always think of Nimai Pandey. He wouldn't forget him after that point. So after Jagannath Mishra, Lord Chaitanya's father, departed from this world, then Nimai went to Gaya to do Shraddha ceremony. And when he was in Gaya, then he met Ishvara Puri again, and he decided that he wanted to take initiation from Ishvara Puri. So Ishvara Puri, he could see that this was the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and this was just a role that he would have to play, and that if he could serve Lord Chaitanya in that way, then he was happy to do that. So he officially initiated Lord Chaitanya, and after that Lord Chaitanya became mad in love of God. So this was really the teaching that Lord Chaitanya came to give us. He came to show us what it means to love Krishna, what it means to develop affection and devotion to the Supreme Lord. And just like Krishna says, yad yada charati shreshtas tattadeve tado janaha, whatever example a great man performs, other men follow. So Lord Chaitanya showed us what it means to be a devotee. And he didn't just show us what it means to be a devotee who's struggling to finish his 16 rounds, or what it means to be a devotee who's chanting his rounds and looking at his mobile phone at the same time, or what it means to struggle to get up in the morning, or whatever, those things. He shows us what it means to really have devotion, and what it really means to have love for Krishna. And so after Lord Chaitanya took initiation from Ishvara Puri, then he was just absorbed in love of God. And it's said that he was chanting the mantra, the Hare Krishna mantra that he had received. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. And he became mad in love of God, as you were saying in the crossword, mad. And he went to Ishvara Puri and said, something's wrong. You know, I came to the Hare Krishna movement for some relief. I came here because I was suffering. I came here for a peaceful life. And then I joined the temple, and it's just got worse. So many problems. Lord Chaitanya didn't exactly say this, but we may think this. I came to this movement, and now people are annoying me in the ashram. You know, I'm going out on book distribution, and my mind is screaming, and there's so many problems coming up. Isn't it like that at home? Like your home, maybe it's not super clean. At least I can speak for our house. Isn't it, darling? Is our house super clean? Kind of clean. I'd say it's kind of clean. It's not super clean, but then if you go to clean it, you move the sofas out and take the paintings off the wall, and you actually start sweeping the floor, then you see how dirty it is actually, that it's really, really dirty, and you need to do a lot more cleaning than you're actually doing at the moment. So when we start to practice Krishna consciousness, you start to give up material things that aren't conducive. You give up watching TV, you give up drinking coffee, give up smoking cigarettes, vaping, give up drinking alcohol, give up wasting your time on social media, then the mind doesn't say, oh, how wonderful, we're never going to look at Facebook again. The mind says, no, come on, let's go back. Let's just give me a break, just 5 minutes, just 10 minutes. Let me just go down to what's a good Indian restaurant near here? Anybody know? Huh? Govinda's is miles away. I'm trying to talk about Akami. You just said that because your name's Govinda. What's a local Kami Indian restaurant? Everyone's pretending not to know. Huh? What's it called? Sacconi's. Okay, Sacconi's. So the mind will say, let's go there, let's go back. Just once. Don't be fanatical, don't be over the top. So we may struggle with that. Lord Chaitanya was struggling that he can't stop chanting. Actually, there's one story that once Lord Chaitanya was in the toilet and he was chanting. He couldn't stop chanting. He was trying to bite his tongue to stop himself chanting. And there was a young boy there called Gopal, and he said, "Why are you biting your tongue?" He said, "I'm in the toilet. You know, I shouldn't be chanting Krishna's holy name in the toilet. It's an impure place. It's offensive." And Gopal said, "What's the problem? Why can't you chant the Hare Krishna Mahamantra in the toilet?" He said, it's all pure. Nama Chintamani Krishnas Chaitanya Rasavigyaha Purna Shuddho Nitya Mukto Binatva Nama Namano. And Shuddho is pure. It can't be contaminated by anything. So you can chant wherever you like. Lord Chaitanya said, "Oh, you're right, thank you." You become Gopal Guru. After that, he became Gopal Guru. He was just a young boy as well. So Lord Chaitanya couldn't stop chanting. And not only could he not stop chanting, but all these ecstatic symptoms started manifesting in his body. Romanchakampa Shrutarangabhaja, he's crying, and he's shivering, and he's fainting, and he's dancing and laughing, and he can't control these symptoms. So he goes back to his spiritual master and says, "I've become haunted by a ghost or something, I've gone mad. I don't know what's happened since I've started chanting this mantra. I'm all over the place. I can't control my emotions." And Ishvara Puri said, "Very good. This is what should be happening when you chant the Mahamantra." The problem with us is that we get initiated and we chant the Mahamantra and nothing happens. We continue chanting the Mahamantra and we continue thinking of so many other things. So it's said in the Bhagavatam, how does that verse go? Steel-framed heart, Govinda? Thank you, Puri. So it's explained that if you chant the holy name of the Lord and you don't cry, then your heart must be made of steel. Lord Chaitanya didn't have that problem. As soon as he began chanting the holy name of the Lord, he couldn't control his emotions. So if we're chanting Krishna's holy name, which is non-different from him, and we're not experiencing some ecstasy, then we can understand we've still got something to work on. Fortunately, Bhaktivedanta Thakur didn't say give up if you chant the Hare Krishna Mahamantra and you don't cry in ecstasy. He said just carry on chanting. There's nothing else. That's the purity, that's the medicine, that's the cleansing product. If you want to clean something, like we're cleaning our house again, you need something clean to cleanse it with, right? I mean, you can just sweep it up and take it out, but better you get some clean water and you cleanse it. But what can cleanse our consciousness? What is the real purity? The highest summit of purity is Krishna and Krishna's holy name. So we take that cleaning product, we take that agent and we cleanse our heart with that. And if we can't feel real advancement, no problem. You just carry on. Just carry on. And Lord Chaitanya is showing what will happen if we reach the perfection of our chanting. So that is one thing also that Lord Chaitanya was teaching us, that we should be humble. He's the Supreme Personality of Godhead, yet still he's accepting a spiritual master. Another thing also we could learn is that we should also set an example. So even if you're an advanced devotee, you're a senior devotee, still we should set the example for everybody else, and think also that we may think that we're insignificant. Who am I? I'm just a little devotee. Nobody knows who I am. I'm not a big guru. Or I don't give class, or I don't lead kirtan. I'm just cleaning the temple room, or whatever it is, just serving prasadam, or I live outside. I'm just a grihasta. But if you leave, if you give up Krishna consciousness, if you start acting in a way that's not inspiring, it has a knock-on effect on other people as well. Shri Shri Radha Gokulananda Ki Jai. It has a powerful impact. And on the other hand, if you do stick to Krishna consciousness throughout all the difficulties, throughout the years, throughout whatever obstacles there may be, then that inspires everybody else. And isn't it so inspiring when a devotee leaves his body and it's like he's been such a nice devotee and it's like he's been practicing and you just think he's gone back to Krishna, that he's done it, you know, he's perfected his life. So many nice devotees I know throughout my life who've been really exemplary and they've left the body, they've died, and then you think, how wonderful. In that short space of time, they utilized their time perfectly and they've gone on. And so we should think we're also set an example to everybody around us. So that is also a responsibility on our side. And another thing that Lord Chaitanya is teaching is that the holy name is everything in this age. If we want to become advanced, if we want to follow in his footsteps, then what is the process? What do we need to do? We need to chant the holy name. And that is exhibited in this next incident. That after this, when Lord Chaitanya had become initiated and he had also taken sannyas, then he went to Varanasi, where there was Chandrasekhar Acharya and Tapan Mishra, and there was a big guru called Prakashananda Saraswati who was teaching there, had many thousands of disciples. But he was a Mayavadi sannyasi, he was an impersonalist, he didn't believe in Krishna. So Lord Chaitanya went to see this Mayavadi sannyasi, and when he went there, this sannyasi was teaching with thousands of his disciples, and Lord Chaitanya, he was also a sannyasi, he was also initiated in the same line because he was initiated by Keshava Bharati. And he went into the area where they were and sat down where the shoes were. So we don't have many people who come here and come down and they sit in the shoe room even, right? Now, who goes down there and sits in the shoe room, reads Bhagavatam, or chants their japa there? Nobody, right? We come here and go in the temple room, or we go up to Srila Prabhupada's room. But Lord Chaitanya just sat there by the shoes. So he also, when he sat down there, he also exhibited his effulgence, which is not generally possible, like you just switch it on and it glares out. But he did that. And Prakashananda Saraswati saw, okay, who is this humble person? And he went to Lord Chaitanya and said, who are you? And he was already aware of who Lord Chaitanya was. He said, come here, come sit with me. And he said, thank you for coming, but I have a doubt about you. You are a sannyasi in a glorious Mayavadi line. Why are you chanting and dancing like a madman? You should be studying. You should be studying Vedanta Sutra, not chanting and crying like an emotional madman. And what did Lord Chaitanya say then? He said, my guru told me that I'm a fool and that I'm not qualified to study Vedanta Sutra, and so I should do something a little bit more simple, and I should just chant the Hare Krishna Mahamantra. So Lord Chaitanya is encapsulating it all, and there his humility. It was his humility also with Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya when he went to talk to Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya. Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya was also preaching Mayavad philosophy. He was a misleader. He was misdirecting people. And in the most severe way, there's nothing more offensive than to say that Krishna doesn't exist, or that Krishna is nothing, or that Krishna's body is material. That's the summit of atheism and impersonalism and offensiveness towards Krishna. So Lord Chaitanya went to Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya also, and he didn't go there with this Bhagavad Gita in hand. What are you talking about? He wasn't like a Bible basher, Lord Chaitanya. He went there and he sat and he listened to Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya for 7 days. it's inconceivable, absolutely inconceivable, the humility of Lord Chaitanya and Krishna and our acharyas. We wouldn't be able to do that in our preaching. It's bad enough you go on book distribution and you meet a Christian and they start preaching to you, and generally we say to the book distributors, if you meet a Christian and they start preaching to you, just move on, carry on and distribute books to somebody else. But can you imagine, you just sit there going, yeah, let's go sit down, we'll sit on the bench, just teach me. And you sit there for a whole day. I don't think we would be able to hack it, you just like start screaming after a while and go home. But Lord Chaitanya listened for 7 days, 7 full days to Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya, preaching Mayavad philosophy. And it was only when Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya said, is everything okay? Are you understanding what I'm saying? Because you're not nodding, or you're not shaking your head, you're not responding in any way. So do you understand what I'm teaching you? And Lord Chaitanya says, well, I understand Vedanta, I understand the verses that you're quoting, but the way that you're getting all confused in your explanations of them, that I don't understand. And then he began to talk to Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya and to preach to Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya. And similarly with Prakashananda Saraswati, that Lord Chaitanya didn't hit him over the head with the Bhagavad Gita. He said, I'm such a fool, I'm not qualified to do what you're doing. I'm not like you. I just need to chant the holy name because I'm a fool. And that's what my spiritual master told me to do. So throughout Lord Chaitanya's pastimes, and all these pastimes that are related to Ishvara Puri, we constantly see this humility that Lord Chaitanya is exhibiting. And of course he taught that to us directly. So Lord Chaitanya didn't write any books. Krishna didn't write any books either. Krishna spoke the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, he spoke the Uddhava Gita to Uddhava. Vyasadeva wrote all the books, or wrote many books. But Lord Chaitanya, even more relevantly for us, his teachings 500 years ago, only 500 years ago, when Christopher Columbus was sailing around the world, when so many things, Renaissance was happening in Europe, so many things recently, then he gave us 8 verses that he did speak personally, and these were recorded by his followers. And the one verse that we quote the most from there is Trinadapi Sunichena Tarodapi Sahishnuna Amanina Manadena Kirtaniya Sadahari. That one should chant the holy name of the Lord in a humble state of mind. One should think oneself lower than the straw in the street. One should be more tolerant than a tree. And one should be ready to offer all respects to others without expecting any respect in return. And if you do that, then you can chant the holy name of the Lord constantly. So this is an integral part of Lord Chaitanya's teachings. And just as Vidura said to Dhritarashtra, he said, humility is a very bitter medicine. It's very difficult to swallow. It's difficult to be humble. Difficult to be humble when you're married, your wife is criticizing you. Difficult to be humble at work when they tell you off. Difficult to be humble with anybody, because you have to think, actually, I did probably do something wrong. I'm not 100% perfect. Such a difficult thing to accept. So painful, but it's actually a fact. So if we accept this bit of medicine, it actually makes our life so much better. We'll be so much happier. We don't take ourselves too seriously. If we're humble in our dealings, we offer all respects to others, and we expect no respect in return. Give someone else the benefit of the doubt. Once Radhanath Swami was saying that if somebody comes and says to you that, Prabhu, you're like this, you're like that, you're lazy, you're ugly, you're stupid, you're a waste of space, you did this wrong, why are you here, better you go somewhere else. then you say to that person, whether it's a devotee or a non-devotee, you say, thank you so much for giving me that help. Thank you for giving me that feedback. I really appreciate it. Now I can grow. Now I can develop. Now I can see what I can work on. You're like my guru. You're helping me. And actually, you're so kind and you're so merciful that you only mention these superficial things, because just like an iceberg, you just see the very tip of the iceberg. If you actually knew all of the things that are going on in my heart, then you wouldn't even talk to me. You wouldn't even come anywhere near me because I'm so contaminated. So thank you for just giving me a small percentage of what I actually deserve. It's the same thing that Jesus Christ said. He said, if somebody criticizes you, somebody slaps you, you should turn the other cheek, right? So they can slap the other cheek as well. Not slap them back. Jesus didn't say slap them harder. He said turn the other cheek. Jesus also set that example, right? Going up on the cross, he just accepted this is what it means in this world. This is what we accept. So Lord Chaitanya is teaching that to us. And if God, who is omniscient, omnipotent, omnibenevolent, can be humble, then we can also at least make an effort on our sides, being born in Kali Yuga, struggling with our anatas. So Lord Chaitanya was very humble with all of these personalities, and later they all became devotees. Of course, Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya, he was drawn in by the humility of Lord Chaitanya, and then he could hear from Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And the same with Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya. Then he began to listen to Lord Chaitanya. Okay, I've spoken, I've said everything that I thought, and okay, so you say something now. He'd exhausted himself, and then he was ready to hear from Lord Chaitanya. Another beautiful example of, not in this instance, well actually it's also about Lord Chaitanya's humility, but also about Ishvara Puri's humility. So Ishvara Puri was a disciple of Madhavendra Puri, who it said was the first seed of love of Godhead in our sampradaya. And when it came that time for Madhavendra Puri to leave this world, then Madhavendra Puri was absorbed in love of God. And he wasn't just absorbed in love of God, but he was feeling separation from Krishna. And he was feeling great pain, and he was feeling great anxiety that I've wasted my life, that I haven't achieved perfection in my devotional service, that I've been practicing Krishna consciousness, and where is Krishna? I'm not with Krishna. Krishna is so far away. And he was lamenting like this. And Ishvara Puri could understand that this is the mood of our line. We don't think, yep, me and Krishna, we're like this, me and Krishna, we're best friends. No, we're Vipalambabhav. The highest feeling of love of Godhead, when that feeling is most intense, is when you're feeling that you're not with Krishna, but you want to be with Krishna. They say familiarity breeds contempt, right? Who likes burfis here? Everybody, pretty much. You don't like burfis, Govinda? You do? Okay. So, but if I gave you like 50 burfis and I said you have to eat all these burfis right now, then you'd be sick of it at the end. You'd be like, oh, you wouldn't eat burfis for a long time after that. But if you don't eat burfis for 2 months, and you see someone eating burfis, and then you go here, come for the morning program just so you can buy some burfis. And you come and they've already all gone. Then you're like, oh, where's the burfi? I need a burfi. And Lord Prabhupada talks about, I think it's one type of laddu or something in India that it's so good, it's so tasty, this laddu. Do you know the name of it? Dilika laddu. That you shouldn't eat this laddu because you'll just be constantly thinking of this laddu, and it will cause you so much pain that you won't be able to get enough of them. So better you don't eat it, it's too good. So devotees, they feel the most for Krishna when they're feeling that they're not with Krishna, when they feel that they're separated from Krishna. So Madhavendra Puri, he was absorbed in this ecstasy when he was leaving this world, and he was saying this key verse. It's like a very foundational verse for our Gaudiya Madhva Sampradaya. Aidina dayadranatahe matodanata kadavalokyase hridayam twadalokakataram dayata brahmyati kim karomyaham. So that means, O my Lord, O most merciful Master, O Master of Mathura, when shall I see you again? Because of not seeing you, my agitated heart has become unsteady. O most beloved one, what shall I do now? Kim karomyaham. What should I do? I can't see you. I'm not with you. Where are you? How can I live without you? So it's a very important verse of Chaitanya Charitamrita, spoken by Srimati Radharani, originally, supposedly. So Madhavendra Puri was reciting this, and Ishvara Puri was helping him in this ecstasy. He was chanting to him, he was reciting Krishna's pastimes from Srimad Bhagavatam. And he was also serving Madhavendra Puri very menially. So Bhaktivedanta Saraswati Thakur says that sometimes the spiritual master acts like a normal person to give the disciple an opportunity to serve. I'm not sure if this is exactly true, but this is my feeling. I see with my spiritual master, this is my kind of speculation, but I thought I'd just share it, that often when he's giving classes, it happens all the time, and I've seen it in the past as well. He'll start a verse, and then he'll say, what is that verse? And then disciples will say what the end of the verse is. And he does it so much that I really think he does it to see how many of his disciples know that verse. So the spiritual master may do many things. He doesn't do it, he does it like he's forgetting the verse, but I don't think he is really forgetting those verses. So the spiritual master may act in a particular way so this disciple can be engaged in service and so they can get purified. So Madhavendra Puri, Ishvara Puri was serving his spiritual master in such menial ways when he was leaving his body, cleaning up his waste, his stool and his urine when he was leaving his body. And Madhavendra Puri blessed him that he attained love of God when he was leaving his body. And so Ishvara Puri attained that. And conversely, Madhavendra Puri had another disciple who was called Ramachandra Puri. So Ramachandra Puri had become contaminated by Mayavad philosophy. And when he saw that Madhavendra Puri was on his deathbed and he was crying, he could not understand because he'd become so contaminated by Mayavad philosophy. He thought, now this is my guru. He's been practicing spiritual life throughout his whole life. He should be peaceful. He should be meditating, he should be smiling, he should be absorbed in the oneness of everything. Why is he crying like a child? So, and he said that to his spiritual master, he said that to Madhavendra Puri. He said, why are you crying? He said, Brahman is everywhere. Brahman is everything. Just absorb your mind in Brahman and you'll be happy. And Madhavendra Puri said, I'm already dying out of pain of not attaining Krishna, and now you're instructing me so foolishly. He said, get out of here, leave me alone. If I see your face when I leave my body, then I won't achieve the destination that I want to achieve. So he basically rejected Ramachandra Puri. And then after that, Ramachandra Puri became even more contaminated. he would invite devotees over to his house. He would feed the devotees. It's described how he invited Jagadananda Pandit, and he fed Jagadananda, and he said, "No, eat more," and he would feed him more. Jagadananda said, "No, I've eaten enough." He said, "No, eat more," and then he would eat more. And then he would finish, and then Ramachandra would say, "I've heard that you Gaudiya Vaishnavas eat too much, followers of Lord Chaitanya. Now I see how much you eat. These sannyasis, you should be controlling your senses, but I see you're overeating. If you overeat, then you cannot perform the proper regulative principles of a sannyasi." So he would act like this. And then when he was with Lord Chaitanya, he was encouraging Lord Chaitanya to eat. He did the same with Lord Chaitanya. He went to Lord Chaitanya's and saw there were some ants crawling on the ground. He said, "Oh, this is a sign you've been eating sweets." So if we have that offensive mentality, then you can see that anywhere. You can see that in everyone. Srila Prabhupada said, "You can see faults in me." It depends on what filter we have on our consciousness. If we want to be Krishna, if we want to be perfect, if we want to be better than others, then we'll see, this devotee is not so good because he does this. Has anybody ever thought this? You come to Japa period, maybe it's like the first time you've come to Japa period for 6 months, and you come like quite early in Japa period, and you're chanting Japa, and then devotees coming in after you, and you're like, "Oh, he's so in such maya, he came in so late for Japa period." My mind says that to me. Oh God, he only came for 7 o'clock. I was here at 6:45. So if we have that integral, built-in chip, Intel inside, we have this false ego microchip in our heart, super fast processor, as soon as you see someone, it's like, put them down, so I can be better. So that's following in the footsteps of Ramachandra Puri, that whatever somebody does, they're not going to be right. You ask them to eat. If they eat, then they're wrong. If they don't eat, then they're going to be wrong. You go to somebody's house, there's some ants, then obviously they're not following the principles of sannyas correctly because they've been eating sweets. I mean, it doesn't follow logically, it's just, you have to criticize people because you want to be the supreme. So, Ishvara Puri humbly served his spiritual master. He became the spiritual master of Lord Chaitanya, and he attained love of God. Ramachandra Puri, he didn't understand the mood of his spiritual master. He disturbed his spiritual master. Then he began to disturb the Vaishnavas. Then he disturbed Lord Chaitanya, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. So that's also a very important lesson to learn from these pastimes, that we need to serve the devotees. We need to serve the spiritual master. Lord Chaitanya was showing how important it is to accept a spiritual master.
1 minute.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, thank you. And showing that we should accept a spiritual master and how you should accept a spiritual master. And accepting a spiritual master doesn't just mean, okay, I've got a Diksha Guru. It means listening and following devotees. It means Shiksha. Shiksha is the most important thing. That's the active principle of our line and of initiation as well, is follow the instructions, not sitting at a fire yajna. So these are a few things that we can learn on this day, on this auspicious disappearance day of Lord Chaitanya. We should pray for the mercy of Ishvara Puri and beg for his blessings. I'll finish there. It's going to be arti in less than 1 minute. Thank you for your attention. Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Srila Ishvara Puri Pada ki jai, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu ki jai.
Chanade Arati Shobha. Jaya Jaya Gaura Chanade Arati Shobha. Janavatavane Jagamanaloka Dakinene Taichan Bamegadatara Dakinene Taichan Bamegadatara Enikate Advaita Shrini Vasachat Pradara Bosi Ache Gaurachan Ratna Simhasane Bosi Ache Gaurachan Ratna Simhasane Harate Horena Brahma Hari Devagane Chandrajene Vadana Ujvala Bahur Koti Chandrajene Vadana Ujvala Gala Deshe Vanamala Hare Jalamala Shiva Shuka Narada Preme Gada Gada Shiva Shuka Shiva Shuka Narada Preme Gada Gada Bhaktivedanta Manor Sampada Bhaktivedanta Vishnupadaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swaminiti Namine Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Sunyavadi Pashyatane Shatarine Jai Prabhupada
Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna.
Gaura Premanande. So now we're going to say Premadani prayers. So you can hold your hands in a prayer position or bow down. And when I say Ki, you have to say Jai. Jai Om Vishnupada Paramahamsa Parivrajacharya Shtotra Shata Shri Srimad A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Maharaja Prabhupada Ki ISKCON Founder Acharya Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai Om Vishnupada Paramahamsa Parivrajacharya Shtotra Shata Shri Srimad Bhaktivedanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaja Prabhupada Ki Namacharya Srila Haridas Thakura Ki Prem se kaho Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadkar Shri Vasudeva Gaura Bhaktavrinda Ki Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gopa Gopinata Shyama Kunda Radha Kunda Giri Govardhana Ki Shri Mayapur Dama Ki Shri Vrindavana Dama Ki Ganga Mai Ki Yamuna Mai Ki Bhakti Devi Ki Tulasi Devi Ki Ananta Koti Vaishnava Vrinda Ki Shri Harinama Sankirtana Ki Grantaraj Srimad Bhagavatam Ki Samaveda Bhakta Vrinda Ki Gaura Premanande Hari Hari Bol. All glories to assembled devotees. Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to the assembled devotees, Hare Krishna. All glories to Shri Guru and Shri Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. So now we're going to chant Narasimha prayers. You can see the words on the TV screen. Yeah, thank you.
Namaste Narasimhaya. Namaste Narasimhaya.
Shri Nrsimhadev Bhagavan ki, Shri Prahlad Maharaj ki, Srila Prabhupada ki, Jai Gaur Premanandi.
I can go there and find out.
Krishna, Hare Hare.
Yeah, to give that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure we'll do something. No, it should be okay. We'll make space. Alright, thank you.
muscle into your head. Just do it in your hands and then just massage it Do we need mic or should we just sing as it is without mic?
It goes online as well now, Prabhu.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Devotee mic.
You want to sing, Prabhu? If
Prabhuji, have you?
If you want to sing, you can sing Mataji. If not, then that's fine.
Since long time I have not seen him, so I want to sing. But if you are coming,
No, you sing. I'm here every day. So
He can support you.
oh,
yeah, I'll help you.
okay. Because I thought you were new, so you can sing. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh, you play with the guitar. I'll do it. Are you sure? Yeah. I'll
विष्णुपदाय कृष्णप्रस्थाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्ति वेदांत स्वामीति नामिने नमः।
दिशता दिशतारिणे नमस्ते देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेषा जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैता गदाधर शिवसदि गौरा भक्तवृंद जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैता गदाधर शिवसदि गौरा भक्तवृंद जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैता गदाधर शिवसदि गौरा भक्तवृंद जय श्री कृष्ण Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Ram Ram Hare Hare Jai Radha Gokulananda Radha Gokulananda Shri Radhe Jaya Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman Jaya Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman Jaya Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Jaya Gauranitai Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Jaya Jaya Prabhupada Shri Radha Gokulanand ki jai Sita Ram Lakshman Hanuman ji ki jai श्री श्री गौर निताय की जय, श्रीला प्रभुपाद की जय, गौर प्रभु।
Namaste Narasimhaya. Pralada Lada Daine. Nanya Kashi Purvakshaha. Shilatankana Kalaye. Ito Nashimho Parato Nashimho. Yato Yato Yami Tato Nashimho. Pahe Nashimho Hridaye Nashimho. Narashimha Harim Sharanam Tapake. Kava Kava Kamalavare Nakam Adbhuta Shinga Dalita Hiranya Kashipo Tanovringa Keshavadita Narahari Rupa Jai Jagadisha Hare Jayo Jagadisha Hare Jai Jagadisha Hare Kamalavare Nakam Adbhuta Shinga Darita Hiranyakashipu Nanovinga Adita Harirupa Jai Jagadisha Hare Jai Jagadisha Hare Jai Jagadisha Hare O Jayo Nashingade 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 Jayo Nashingade Jayo Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Jayo Prahlad Maharaj. Jaya Prabhupada, 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Shri Shri Nrsimha Bhagavan ki, Jai Shri Prabhupada ki.
singing it with Kartas before. Yeah, if everyone can join them.
Switch off the mic.
Tempo goes very slow, okay? So
Hare